we are live. Let's do the usual. Posts. The right link. I'm not even looking. Yeah, I should be looking. Cool. It works. Okay. So what did we do yesterday? Let's analyze. There we go. So we this is what we did yesterday. We committed these changes. So Custom Element Registry gets a constructor. There's the implementation. The document or shadow root gets a custom elements getter. This is an internal class. But having custom elements as a getter on document or shadow root allows us to also get into the parser, which was here somewhere. So we can look up, we can look up the custom elements registry based on the document or shadow root, and then this allows us to reify a scoped custom element in the parsing steps. I thought this wasn't working because none of the tests changed. However, tests haven't been written. We need to write some tests. Hello, Marie. This to go like this. Okay, so we have, there was this test. The test has been written. Oh, I was thinking, why I raised this pull request, the commentary. I feel like this isn't working. And Ollie commented saying, what's not working here? I tested locally and it's doing what I expected. So maybe I'm expecting something different, but as I understand it, setting inner HTML equals is exactly what this test is doing. Should pick up the element from this registry. But if we look at meta, these are all marked as fail. What I might do is remove this file just so we can get an accurate assessment of tests. HG's got to kick into gear because it's very slow compared to Git. This was constructor re-entry, and so we should see some fails, right? So the fails That true, expected false. So that's this instance of. Got this new registry. We're creating a shadow for test. Shadow, oh, doy. This should be custom elements. Yeah, that'll make this pass. I hope. Okay. Oh, this also needs to be custom elements. Come on, get with it. Right. Still getting a failure. If we go to, you know what? Let's do a Mac run. Let's actually see what's going on here. So, we got a div. We attach a shadow. Shadow root, custom elements, undefined. About config. Custom. Yeah, this needs to be enabled. Try again. That shadow. Custom elements. Right, so custom elements should equal window.custom element. True. So, if we create a div, we attach a shadow, and we say custom elements is new custom element registry. Now false. And we have a custom element registry. Okay, so if we say define foobar class extends element, let's hoist this out. Okay, so I should be able to say get foobar, and I should get the foobar. Yep, great. So if I said shadow root inner HTML equals foobar, and then if we say shadow root.children, append d. So here's our div, here's our shadow root. Why did inner HTML not work? Huh? That's weird. Barfoo. Okay, am I... What is going on? Am I losing my mind? Why is there no... Why is it not adding it? Am I not HTMLing correctly? This is a... Something weird is going on. What is going on? It's just not inserting unknown elements. Have I just totally broken the parser? Create element. I gotta confirm this in the browser. What I've got to do. Where is this whole thing? So weird to anyone else? That's a bit too big, isn't it? Which distribution of GNU Linux am I using? This is Manjaro, I believe. Patch shadow mode open. Trusted HTML site. Oh, we've got a div, we've got a shadow root, and we got foobar. So we have broken the parser pretty catastrophically because shadow root inner HTML does just empties out. So let's just confirm by disabling this. We'll do this. We'll see. So div. No, it's not. Not us. Or I guess it could be us, because. All right, this is Firefox stable. Wait. Firefox stable is doing something different. Am I like? This is legit, right? This is legit code. Am I broken somehow? What is going on? Shadow root inner HTML. This is stable Firefox. Help. Help, please. 133. We append the document, we attach a shadow, and then we're setting shadow root inner HTML to foobar. We should see a foobar element in here, right? Is shadow root inner HTML just totally broken on Firefox? Do I need to crack out GNOME Web? I mean, this is just going to crash, right? Because oh no, this is dreadful. Why is it a 2-second animation just to close a thing? Get rid of all of these. Can I zoom into this? Yes. I can't copy and paste. It doesn't allow me to copy and paste. Okay, so body. Got a. Where's our div? There's our div. Shadow content food bar. What is going on in Firefox? Why is this not? Why does this not work? Has this ever worked? This is tripping me out. We get a div. This is not going to be a very good way to test this if this is the case. Shadow root HTML div. It's got the foo bar. Okay, this has really thrown me. What do the tests do? The test set shadow in HTML as well. I'm adding the search through shadow element of HTML element because it should at least be that. Maybe we'll just swap these assertions around. .46. So it is an HTML element and it does have a local name of shadow test element 1. But it's not re-entry. But then this is just totally broken. Not this one. Oh, I closed it, didn't I? Why is this totally broken? Let's add a div. Say shadow root first child. HTML. Foo bar. Too many things in slide panels around. It's still an empty div. Has this ever worked in Firefox? If I do like document create element, foo bar, shadow root first child append, E. We get a foo bar element here. What is going on? But it's working in the test because so confused by this. Shadow test element 1. Wait, what? Yeah, this is empty as well. Hello, David. Maybe you can help because I am losing my mind on this. I don't understand why this doesn't work. Why is this not parsing and adding shadow test element? Have I done something really stupid here? Shadow root inner HTML. Is just div. There's not the shadow test element inside. Like, what is going on? This works fine in Chrome. Get the shadow test element. So what is going on in Firefox? Move the number. Still none. I set the inner HTML on the not on the shadow root, get it in Chrome. Shadow root. It's the same thing. Look, it's just a div. It's so confusing. And it's working in the test, which is even more confusing. Like, we're getting an element, right? If I said, let's intentionally fail saying insert equals shadow inner HTML just to an empty string. And we'll run the test. Oops, run the test. So we've got shadow test element 1 in here in the test. There must be some setting that I've got on Firefox that's breaking this somehow. Not a setting to hide the shadow DOM. If there were, where's the thing gone? The shadow root's visible, right? The shadow root's right here. And the div is here. Inside the shadow root. It just doesn't have the foobar element. I think I can't spend all day staring at that. That's really thrown me. But like it works in the test, so I guess that's good enough. We just need to figure out why the test is. Yeah, it's wild. I don't know what's happened. I feel like I don't know. I can't think about it anymore. It's really screwing with my head. We've got this. So what do we need to do? We need to create shadow for test. Does custom element. We went through these steps, right? So let's try this again. This is where we got thrown, because with true, if I do custom elements, oops, and I'm going to say custom elements is new custom element registry. Let's put this in a scope so that we're not polluting. Why does this happen? So annoying. Right. Const custom elements, new custom element registry, custom elements. The problem, the thing is that piece of code now doesn't work because for some ridiculous reason that we only get the div. This should be shadow root anyway. Shadow root. I wonder if. So, if I did D shadow root first child HTML, it's still nothing. There's some like. This is really going to hamper some experiments, because if we can't actually add an element using inner HTML, like I have no idea what's going on. It's successfully parsing it, and like I can put a div in here, right? And I can put a div here, and we will get a div inside. It's just empty. And I don't know why. If I edit as HTML, foobar, it just swallows the element. I'm so lost by this. Because now I don't know what to do. Like, we can assert the shadow custom elements. We can assert equals shadow custom elements to be registry. Always lifetimes. Ugh. Is it? Could it be? I don't know. It's always DNS, right? Why is it DNS's fault? That's what we need to find out. So look, so the custom element registry is set. So because if I said window.custom elements here, in fact, let's comment out these as well. We're just going to focus on the test. The failure we get is assert equals custom element registry, but got custom element registry. So that's this test that I just added, wherever it is. Where did it go? This one. So we're asserting that shadow custom elements should equal our registry, and then we can pass. And so now we're failing on a different bit, which is this this bit. So we know the inner HTML is going to equal shadow test element 1, which is good. Then this will be the failure because for some reason for some reason it's not upgrading, it's not constructing this one. Don't know why. So let's look at this. So create HTML element. Custom element definition is a null pointer. If the tag name looks like a custom element, we do some printf debugging. Store custom element. GU. There we go. Can you put arbitrary HTML tags into a div to begin with? Do we need to register this foobar firstly? You can. You can write any number of arbitrary elements that you want. So this is not special. You don't need to pre-register, and very importantly, I think it works in Chrome. You can see it working in Chrome. And I also fired up GNOME Web, which is based on WebKit, and we saw it working there. So Firefox is the outlier here for some reason that I have yet to discern. But yeah, I don't know why it was doing that, but it seems to not do it in the tests, which is even weirder. Is it some about blank nonsense? Oh, I bet it's some about blank nonsense. If I go to like example.com, example, like, look at this. About blank. is so weird. About blank is the weirdest page. It obviously switches parsing modes. So it's not doing this, I guess. Oh my god, that was so weird. About blank in Chrome is like an empty HTML page, I guess, but about blank in Firefox is like some weird other thing. Never test scripts in about blank is the answer there. That's God, we're half hour in and my blood pressure has gone up. That was frustrating. Okay, so we can test this here. It was DNS. It was DNS after all of that. Yeah. It was DNS. Oh. Okay, so now what we can do is we can test this proper, right? So we should be able to say oops. We should be able to go back to our script with I'm on proper Firefox. I need to be on my file version. If we go to example.com here, we run this. We also want to say custom elements dot define shadow test element class extends HTML element, and let's just go constructor console log works. Okay, so we didn't get the constructor running. And if we go to here, we've got shadow test element. So what is this? This is a this is just a regular HTML element. It hasn't been, if I do 0 matches defined, it is false. So it's not respecting the shadow. It's not respecting the custom element registry on the shadow root. He slowly falls apart during stream. Yeah, exactly right. But this is a custom element. This is a registry, and if we call get shadow test element, we get our class that had the constructor, right? If I did constructor to string, that's not right. Huh. Okay, maybe our code was broken. We need to call super. We still don't get works, but if we then go to this one, go to the shadow root, 0 custom elements get it. I want to do this. Illegal constructor. Why is it an illegal constructor? What? Why is this still native code? Have I done something wrong here as well? Am I just breaking everything? Class extends HTML element. I've spelt this right, haven't I? Connected callback. Prototype. Connected callback. String. So this is the right custom element definition inside of the custom element registry, but it's not upgrading in here. Because I don't know. Let's just do a bit of printf debugging. Mac build. So we call in lookup custom element definition, and we've got the root, and the root is this document or shadow root, and we got that from here, where we if the intended parent exists, then we get the containing shadow. Oh, this is totally wrong. Is why. No. So we get the containing shadow, and then we also get the owner document. And if the shadow, like if a shadow exists, then we're going to use the shadow root. Otherwise, we're going to get the owner document. I'm pretty sure there's an easier method for this. I'm pretty sure there's like get root node or something. Get root node. This is an SI node. Which I think is there anything about shadow roots in NSI node? Hey, get containing document or shadow root. Maybe this is the one we want. Maybe we just want to call that in our code. Get containing. Should be intended parent. And we could probably just make this a ternary now. So if we said intended parent, then we're going to call intended parent get containing document or shadow root. Otherwise, we're just going to make that a null pointer. Did I go too far? LM is the element, and it's got the root. Yeah, that looks fine. David says, I've read about Scoped Custom Element Registries. I still don't understand the use case. What's the main benefits and example uses? So for example, if you had your own library, let's say you're building a design system and you have my dash icon as an element, and you don't want every website that uses your library to magically inherit my dash icon on their web page, because they might have their own my dash icon. What you can do is you can say, well, for every element that I supply, I will create a new custom element registry in the shadow DOM of my elements, and I will assign my dash icon to the icon, that element in your custom element registry, in your like library, so that your my dash icon is your one. And you've got this like, you know, scoped registry that holds that, and then the parent page doesn't necessarily have that reference. Like, it's up to you to provide that, but it does mean that you have extra guarantees around your shadow DOMs that they're only going to have the elements that you put in your registry. Although I think there is a thing about registries inheriting. But yeah, so the point being, in your own shadow DOM, you have full control over which elements go in the registry, because you have a scoped registry. To be honest, I've never like remapping custom elements. Yeah. Like the registry is unique to each shadow root at that point, so it's like entirely up to you. I mean, it doesn't even need to be unique, right? You could have, so rather than polluting the global registry with all of your own components, you can just create a new registry, chuck all the components in that, and then share that registry among all of the shadow roots that you care about. But the so the global custom element registry will never get any elements in it if you're only putting your own elements into your registry. I had another point that I've already forgotten. But yeah, I to be honest, I'm not. I've never really ran into this use case, but it seems like it's a really important feature for the web components community, and I enjoy hacking on browsers, so I figured I'd give it a go. There's a implementation in Chrome and one in WebKit now, but Firefox seems to be the only one that doesn't have it. So I was like, I'll try and do it, which is maybe a bad thing because clearly I'm incapable of even stringing together some basic JavaScript without spending half hour figuring out what's going wrong. But yeah, so I think what is this element? This is not an NSI node, it's like an NSI content. I think NSI content inherits from NSI node. David says, so my DS registry could contain all of my components for my design system, and any overlap can be avoided. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, you would not have any overlap because anything that you put in your custom element registry is not going to pollute the main one unless you choose to. Also, that's useful for versioning, right? Because then you could have two different versions of a design system running on the same page because they each define their own custom element registry. You could have my DS v1 and my DS v2, and because they're both scoped registries, you could then interleave different versions of that, right? So your main, your global custom element registry can say, well, I want the my icon from v2, but all these other elements from v1, and nothing's gonna blow up because each version of the design system uses their own scoped registry. So when they try and, like, when a v2 component builds components inside its own shadow root, it's going to use the ones from the custom element registry the v2 custom element registry. Yeah, I think NSI content, yeah, inherits from NSI node, and then NSI node has the get whatever, but it's built anyway. So this is a much more succinct way to do this. I don't think it's going to pass the tests, but we will run them for good measure anyway. Yeah, they're still failing. So I wonder where else we're calling create HTML element. Maybe being element here will help. Document. That one we don't care about, I guess. Reoperation. There was another one, I'm sure. Go to the, whoops. Go to the create HTML element. This was in build a CPP supplement, which is this one. Another one that I put in. One. In tree operation right here. here. So we'll do the same bit here. This. Instead of this malarkey. This. But it's still not working, and this isn't going to make it work anymore. But I'm wondering if there's something obvious in HTML element we missed on, which is here, I guess. It's got the document or shadow root. We get the document. We get the name. If it's a custom element, and we should have seen this saw custom element thing, right? Let's see if we see saw custom element, I guess. All saw. We don't see saw custom element for some reason. So and a from not from fragment. What happens if it is from fragment? We call new HTML element here with a element definition, which will be the null pointer. I don't know why there's this fragment thing. What are the different modes here? So there's parser from fragment, a from parser, which is a from parser. Let's go look at the from parser. So it can be not from a parser, which is very useful from the from parser enum. It can be from the network, from document write, from a fragment, or from XLT. So we don't need to care about this. We probably care about this at some point. Trying to think through why, and it escapes me right now. We do care about this because this is the thing that we're doing right now. Inner HTML, I think, comes from fragments effectively. Because like under the hood, when you call inner HTML, it just creates a document fragment and populates that, and then sticks the fragment in. So I think we're hitting parser from fragment. And then if we look at this, it's saying a from parser not equals parser from fragment, which is the opposite of what we want, I think. I'm not entirely sure why that's the case. So we saw the custom element, but yeah, we're our a from parser is from the fragment. Why? Like, if I just do this, that will fix it, presumably. I mean, let's try. But also, that is probably there for a really good reason. And I imagine it's just going to get rejected on those grounds. Maybe we can look at HTML5 tree operations, 471. Yeah. Yeah. No. Maybe this won't work. Maybe it'll still fail. No, we get a crash. Probably because there's a null pointer of something. That is weird though. I don't understand. Why? Let's go through it all together. Let's start with. So what happens when you have a shadow root and you call inner HTML on it? So if we go to shadow root CPP, inner set inner HTML creates this string if there's trusted types available. Then it calls set inner HTML internal. If we go to set inner HTML internal, we say, right, is the target a template element? And it's not, it's a shadow root. So we skip this branch and we say, does the target have a weird parser insertion mode? I don't think it does. I looked at this earlier and we can look at it together, but like it just has this flag, but I can't remember where this flag gets set. Yeah, like not in the shadow root, just in these weird like tables and select elements and stuff. So I don't think it's a weird parser insertion mode, so we can skip this branch. We get the owner document, we check if the subtree is modified. I think this is for mutation events, more mutation event stuff. We remove all the child nodes because we're setting it in HTML, so we need to remove all the child nodes. We get the parser context, which is this shadow root. This fascinating. Is this the problem? Let's think about that in a second. So if it's an HTML document, and this is probably just going to say if the tag name is HTML. Yep. So we skip this whole branch and then we say, okay, so we're going to create a contextual fragment, which is in this parse context, which again, I'm looking back at this bit. The inner HTML and just an error slot that we can fill up if we need to. And then that's it. It just returns nothing. So create contextual fragment. So we just throw an error if the node isn't available. We get the document. We check it's an HTML document. If it is an HTML document, we get some information about the node, which is used during the parse. We check if the element is an HTML element. Do a slightly different branch, and I'm trying to figure out what the difference is. So if it's not, oh wait, this is HTML document, which is this is the literal HTML tag. So this whole branch is ignored. I'm going to skip this whole if. I have no idea. Parse fragment XML. And then it just like releases the ref. So this is the potentially interesting bit, unless there's any returns that I've missed. So there is this. Is this actually is HTML document returns? So this isn't actually the literal HTML tag. This is the documents type. So we do hit this branch then, and so we say parse fragment HTML. The context node as element or parent element. And then element gets the node info. This is saying is the tag of the element an HTML element. So here I think we want to do something, because if element, what would this return in fact? So it's not going to be an element, it's going to be get parent element mparent. What is mparent in a shadow root context? Mparent. Because shadow root inherits from something. Get the header. So shadow root inherits from document fragment, and also document or shadow root. Document fragment inherits from NSI node, I'm pretty sure. Oh, fragment or element, NSI content, NSI node. It will have an mparent, just what it's set to. I think we're around here, and we need to figure out which of these branches we're in. So maybe I'll just do a bit of happy slappy printf debugging in NS content utils. And we'll figure that out. What line were we on? Line 5,332. Or thereabouts. No. I look at line numbers properly. 5,365. I don't know where I got those numbers from. 5,365. So I reckon we're around here. I'm gonna chuck a printf in here because I lack the. I'm just a muggle. I don't know how to use GDB with Firefox. I can't get debug builds working with Firefox is the actual thing. So create textual fragment. Parent was HTML element. So let's also, whilst we're at this build, go back to this line. Set HTML internal. There's this very troubling comment here, which I think spells what the issue may be in fragment or element. What was it? Line like 2000 odd. $19.81. There it is. So Oh, we're getting crashes again. Why are we getting crashes? Did we not save this? Let's just double check what we are HG diff. Double check what we've changed so far. So some printfs. Intended parent get containing document or shadow root or null pointer. Fine. Fine. So maybe I just didn't save a file. Yeah, so we're getting the test failure now. So we should have seen, so we saw custom element, but we should have also seen what was the thing. I guess we can get rid of these. It was the parse fragment HTML. Hey Pascal. Yeah, we got some feedback, which kind of is more confusing because so Ollie didn't say like this is the wrong direction or anything, but instead said what's not working here I tested locally and is doing what I expected is which is fun because it's not passing the tests. I get a shadow root when dealing with shadow DOM. So it's probably getting the shadow root, but maybe this create element. Yeah, I don't know. Something's amiss here. But anyway, we went back to basics, I guess. But we're looking at we were looking at the innerHTML internal, and this is effectively where you get to from shadow root.innerHTML equals. And there was this bit, so we do some checks that are not important. We remove all of the previous nodes, and then we get the parsing context. And in this case, if this node, i.e. the shadow root, is a shadow root, we just get the host element. The host element will have a different custom element registry. The host element is given to called parse context, but it is given to create contextual fragment. And here the parse context, this context node, we were in here, right? And we were looking at this. So we're in an HTML document. We just need to figure out whether or not the this context node, it will be the parent element, like the host element of a shadow root, and it should be the shadow root, I'm pretty sure. And this calls parse fragment HTML. If we step into parse fragment HTML, somewhere here, create inner HTML document. Create a NERT document. That's similar to document fragment. Yeah, they both come from the same place. We step back to that. back to set inner HTML, this is fragment or element. So every element and every document fragment, and consequently shadow roots, because shadow roots are document fragments, they all use this set inner HTML method. So this is like whenever you call inner HTML on pretty much anything, it's going through here. So it calls create contextual fragment. I'm pretty sure we're kind of at the crux of the issue, which is that this here shouldn't be doing this. I'm like very tempted to just comment this out and hit compile and see what happens. But whilst that's cooking, so the parse context will now be a fragment. So we're in the HTML document, call in parse fragment HTML, parse fragment HTML calls that built. Now, it built, but did it crash? Question. Didn't crash, which is also interesting. But it didn't pass. But maybe that's because break? What's going on here? Where were we? We were at 5.5.3. The parse fragment HTML is given the target node, I think is the right one. I'm gonna clear up some. Myself again. Right, we're here. So parse fragment HTML. Right. The parse context is the shadow root. So parse context. Get some node info. We get the namespace. We create a contextual fragment. No, we don't. We create we parse a fragment HTML. Parse fragment HTML is given the target. So we target's this. So this is the shadow root. So target is the shadow root. A target node is the shadow root. We'll create an HTML document. We get a fragment based on the the document. We parse fragment using the parser. Then call append child. Calls insert before. Which calls replacer insert before. Which says seeing if there's anything in here about custom elements. Maybe I'll search for custom elements. Nothing. The replace or insert before. Kung Fu Death Grip. I was wondering if there's any methods that look very like go and do the upgrade steps for this, but I can't see anything. Yeah. So maybe the other way to look at this is we could look at where custom elements get upgraded in the code base and see if that gives us any leads. So custom element definition. This has some methods. In queue upgrade reaction, that's the one I was thinking about. If we can find call sites for this. It should not make a difference if it is in the shadow or in the document. It very much does make a difference, I think, because now, like prior, it didn't. Like today, it didn't. So you're right. But now it very much should, because yeah, they should. Like I imagine we'll find a piece of code that is like, look at the document registry. And enqueue the reaction to upgrade this thing, and what we actually want to see is like look at the shadow registry and enqueue such a reaction. But there's like, I don't know where that gets called, and I think looks like maybe here, but I think what we'll find is the custom element definition. Yeah, see this definition. So where is this getting called? Try to upgrade element. Maybe the so bind to tree. (10296) in which file? Oh, is it try to upgrade, or is it instructors? Maybe it is try to upgrade. This bind to tree is interesting. Somewhere it's going to get the custom element definition. So get custom element data is here. This just gets the slotted custom element data, but we would want set custom element data, I guess. It's going to call try to upgrade, I guess. Maybe this is the thing. Then we would say, so this is the element that we've got. We would say element data get custom element type. We're assuring that get custom element data is valid at this point. Calling lookup custom element on node info get document. Node info This is an interesting bit. This is probably worth about. So NS content utils. Oh, we're already in here for this. Well, we can get rid of this, I think. So 9980. So here we're, yeah, so we're calling it document on node info, but node info is a node info. I don't think this has a concept. It just has the document member. It doesn't have a shadow root, which we can add. It's not a problem. But I'm guessing it's set somewhere part of the constructor or something. So M owner manager. Maybe we'll just chuck it in here. 284 on node info. Or is there an easier way actually? If we go back to and its content utils, we're calling lookup custom element definition element. Maybe we can just call a element get document or shadow root. I don't know. What's the worst that can happen? It doesn't exist on element. Not get document or shadow. Oh, is it just document or shadow? Document or shadow. It was in NSI node, wasn't it? Get containing document or shadow root. I wonder if it's worth looking at everywhere that calls lookup custom element definition and changing. Is it going to work or is it going to crash? Thinking about it. God, the tension is palpable. What is it doing? Where else is lookup custom element definition? Look up custom element. How has it only found it in one place? Oh, because then its content utils is the one we actually want. No, this isn't places. Yeah, cool. Weird. Why wasn't it running? Seems to be hanging. Is it broken? Or is... Yeah, look. Closed it. I've absolutely destroyed it. So I guess that's what the worst is that can happen. It doesn't even render. Enjoy, Pascal. They enjoy. I didn't read the full message. Going to the veterinarian. Good luck is probably what I should have said. Why does this so fundamentally break everything? Maybe do we return the registry? We call lookup custom element definition on the registry. I wonder if we should be document or shadow root if we were a little more conservative, so if we say type atom this basically node info that node info get document. I'm wondering if that might help with the rendering the browser UI. Seems like it just the Zool stuff is maybe where problems lie. Ooh, a lot of warnings. Invalid operands. NS atom and an int. Because the type atom, this is an NS atom, but it's getting cast. Where was that actually? No, it's still a type atom. Oh, but we want the one before, the namespace ID. Node info. Namespace. What we actually. What were the other definitions? Here it is. So we've got attach internals, XML content sync, reoperation 1, new ZUL or HTML element, try to upgrade. Okay, so we still have troubles. Get a UI. Oh, this works. See. Yeah, we're hanging now. It's interesting. Go back to this. So I'm thinking maybe node info is the right place to patch the scope of the document or the shadow root. I think this is the thing. Yeah, let's go to node info H. Let's add a pointer. Owner manager in document is probably wrong. Need to set it. Well, it can stay as a null pointer. But we will need, so we'll need document, we'll need document or shadow root. Say mroot, I think that's what I called it, right? Nope, I called it mroot node. Mroot. We're going to say mroot or document. Then in here we will say we get document or shadow root. And just get, maybe it's not past the whole definition, whole node info. Find the other places. Back to all of them, I think. So HTML5 tree operation. Have a look up. HTML5. Let's look up tree operation. Oh, 5 tree operations. So this can now be node info document or shadow root, and before a root. We can change this to be, I think this was a supplementary argument, so I'm just going to get rid of this. This here. Pretty sure, yeah. Okay. Where else was it? There's content utils. Document or like the two places. That's calling document or shadow root. That's calling document or shadow root. That's just given document or shadow root. So that looks correct. There was the XML content sync. Whoa. Should be ni document or hello root. Skills element CPP. Shadow root. Yep. Do this one. And custom element registry. Registry. Right. So now when we run Mac build, should be all fine. Uh-oh. Node info. Needs to know about document or shadow root. Somewhere it's got document go or shadow root. What? Did I do this in the hex file? Did. Not return. What are these errors? With an R value type of bool. Document or shadow root. Mroot. Why do you think this is Boolean? Because not logical or a null pointer. I have to do this. Or not. What's going on now? Incompatible operand types. Document or shadow root pointer or document. If mroot return mroot document or shadow root mdocument and doc. It still doesn't like that. Cannot initialize variable document or shadow root with an L value of document const. I think this is probably because this should end up in the B, I reckon. Just a hunch. Node info. C. Might help if I delete it in the file as well. A bit more positive. Of course, this is going to do nothing because we're never setting mroot, but it should get us to a point where it doesn't crash and fall over, which would be nice. I'm going to recompile everything. So what have we accomplished? We are... Whenever we call lookup custom element definition, we basically switcherooed get document to get document or shadow root. It's never actually set. Like mroot's never actually set here. But we'll look at this and we'll skip it and we'll just return doc every time. However, right. I think I made a little too many parens. However, what we can then do, hopefully, is start adding the shadow root, start adding mroot as a variable on node info. So for example, here in inode node info, turning mnode info, it gets constructed at some point. B file. Where does it get constructed? Got. Oh, we got some compiler warnings. Because we called it document or shadow root, and it should be called. Called it. We call it get document or shadow root, but it should be called. Maybe it should be called get document. Go back through all of these now. This no longer be needed. Put it. I'm distracted. We need to look for look up element definition. Get document. Get document. Get document. Element CPP. Is get document. So maybe it was just the one. Oh, there was another one. XML contents inc. XML content link. Wrong file. There's an XML fragment content sync. Well, there's an XML content. Okay. This is quite a tricky bit. This is about as difficult as I expected it to be. We had a good start, but now it's getting hard. 2 hours into this nearly. This is the trickiest bit, I think. Look at the rest of the revamped one as well. So we've got, what have we done? We've done this. Done this. Yet to do this. This is easy. We've yet to do this. Might be. Right on this one. So this is the operation. Does not need this because we have the node info manager, I guess. Root 446. We probably want to we dropped that a while ago. Yeah. More compiler warnings. I wish they start. I wish they'd be at the end rather than at the beginning. It'd be much easier to read the compiler warning. Too many in tree builder CPP supplement. . 156. We no longer need the root because we're getting the node information. We're getting the document or shadow root from the node info. We don't need this anymore here. So in node info, formulate a plan for actually setting this. In node info, document is always set from the node owner manager. And what I think we probably want to do, add an overload or yeah, no, we'll add an overload that also sets the shadow root context or the document or shadow root. So if we run this, it should still fail. Different type signatures here, which is weird. So these are all empty though. Namespace ID, node type. Extra name, the owner manager, extra name. So node info is only constructed by node info manager, which is a friend class. A name and a manager may not be null. Document. I can spell document or shadow root. A root. And then the CPP. Oh no, the pointer. This is not good. I'll look at that in a second. Document or shadow root here. Root. E root. Yeah. Then this is called manager. Oh, maybe this is more complex than I thought. We don't have node info. Or update. So new node info here. Only has the name, the prefix, the namespace ID, and the node type. The document is only gotten because node info manager has a document. I think probably barking up the wrong tree actually. I think we might have to step back a bit. Grr. This has an element. Oh, this is the element that's getting created, I guess. Yeah. This doesn't actually have any information about the parent that it's associated to. And so this. This. We'll pop this shadow root bit back. Would be like don't want the document. Want this. I think this is it. I don't know. Let's look at a diff. So we need to get rid of this custom element registry element definition here. Custom element registry. I'm not entirely sure why this is using lookup custom element definition. It's in the registry. It has the registry itself. By content. See. What was it called? And it's content utils. UP. Lookup custom element definition. All this says gets the documents custom element registry and then looks up the custom element definition using it. Also checks whether or not if the namespace is not in the ZOOL or XHTML namespaces, it returns null pointer. But then it just goes and gets the registry and calls lookup. So why in custom element registry are we using NS content utils instead of just lookup? Lookup needs a JS context. Atom namespace ID. Atom namespace ID and type atom. Doesn't need this. Yeah, this is confusing me. I don't know why it's not like that. So maybe that can be that. Here. We have the element. The I think this can be this. What else is needed? The diff. HDGF H. So this is just calling lookup custom element definition on the registry itself. This is calling this .get document shadow root on the element. This one in element init2. This could also be this, I believe. Yeah, that's it. I think that's everything. So all of the lookup custom element definition calls should be getting a proper shadow root now, using the element where necessary. Otherwise, they're just getting document node info manager. The change is a lot more subtle now, where we are just in the places where we can using the document or shadow root. I still think there's going to be a problem because set inner HTML we look at set in. Go back through this journey again. HTML internal. Fragment HTML. Guess maybe nodes added. End element. What? Oh, this is on array. Parse fragment. This called end. What it said before. Children. Oh yeah. Somewhere around here surely is this custom element like upgrade stuff. But I guess the custom element constructors run all this. Or can they? I don't know. I'm losing thing. Losing my place in all this. Drag children append element array. Node to insert before. That before. Insert child before. I can't see. It could be one of these. No side effects seem to happen here. Or at least, like, maybe remove from cache, but doesn't seem like this is the place where the definitions run. Oh yeah, I think I remember now. We were gonna look at it backwards as well. Okay, line definition. Because you're right. That right? Is that the out of line definition error? Create element root. Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, so custom element definition. When does the constructor of a custom element run? Chrome only callbacks. Is it in queue lifecycle callback? The element type. Connected, disconnected. Base. None of those are constructor, right? Oh, hold on. Some element has no get document or shadow root. One is an NSI node. Has document or shadow root. Ah, painting. Why do they always different names? Right, element CPP 1259 B get containing. 3802 should be get containing. Yeah, so at some point the custom elements constructor has to be run. I don't know when that is. That certainly happens before connected callback. That's the important bit, I think. Fail, but it should not crash. It crashes. Grr. Why is it crashing? What have we actually changed here? Could be this. There. Put this comment back in for this thing. Fragment or element. Maybe that's what's causing the crashes, but doubt it. I think it's the other ones. Grr. It must be this that's doing null pointer, I guess. This. What did this used to be? I just want to get back to a known good state, I think. This used to be dist node info get document. This one used to be node info get document. It. Node info get document. The only change is this now, realistically. Yeah. Oh, we've changed like 3 lines of code in like an entire 2.25 hours. Run custom element creation callback. I think is the M callback. A rebuild. Callback call. Value is weird. Hope this doesn't crash anymore. Still crashes. Oh my god. Why does it crash? What have we changed? Maybe it is this that's failing then. Element registry CPU. You know what? There's a stash. Do not believe some printfs are crashing. Those. So this says document or shadow root if intended parent get containing document or shadow root or null pointer. I think this should be fine. I don't think this cause of crashes. This is the same thing, right? Maybe it is those though. No. The only changes we've got now is just shortening these to a ternary. So when you call define on custom element, it creates custom element registry. It creates a definition which is given the class, but it's also given like the callback, the constructor. This thing here is that. Define bit, so upgrade candidates. Interesting. Let's look at upgrade candidates. Reaction stack. Create custom element reaction stack. View upgrade reaction. An upgrade reaction for addition. Should have a call, right? Invoke element registry upgrade. Definition. Right, so if observed attributes is being called at this point, the constructor should have run. So set custom element definition is maybe the one. It was the... It must have been these. printf. What is wrong with this that causes a crash? The other one was in here. About that as well. The set custom elements definition, but it doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't call the callback. Observed attributes. This is just queue and queue lifecycle callback and queue the connected. Add construction stack entry. Yes. Where is ACS? Then used. I guess it's just RAI. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's used anywhere. So M construction stack, unless it's, yeah, let's go here. Yeah, RAI. So there must be another place that this is used. Okay, I'm baffled by this now. What have we done that's throwing errors constantly? There's no changes, they're just printfs. Revert everything. Don't want to revert the tests, but I'll revert everything else. So M construction stack. Is this crashing again? Unreal. Why is it crashing? I don't recall it crashing before. On all the scoped element tests. Crashing everywhere. Why is it crashing? We've changed no. Changed any C++. This is as it should be on the patch. It's still crashing for some reason. Why? Why are you crashing? I don't understand. It's just totally crashing. What has happened? Who did this to you? I'm sure this was fine yesterday. Like, it was failing the tests, but it wasn't running, crashing everything. May it change. Thing. How to use Mercurial. This is another problem. Okay, so if we do an HG log, we should see. Oh, why are we on our commit still? What happens if we build? I think it's trying again. Anyway, let's go back to this. So, the construction stack. This seems to be where it's actually building the custom element. We could probably look up HTML constructor. Find where that gets called. That only gets called in binding language. Fun. One of those bind Presto. No, that's good. I want to know when these get upgraded. Can't seem to find a sensible place here. This is upgrade. Was this called anywhere? Interest. Upgrade reaction invoke. Run custom element callback. Use all or HTML element is probably the one. Definition. Where does it get definition from? A definition. Or it goes and looks up the custom element definition. So that cool. HTML content. Calls definition. Has a definition. New HTML element. This is maybe the bit that we're after. Always equals null pointer. This gets called in document. And in HTML tree operation. Fixed that. Part of the patch. Gate. Well, element. So we're kind of back to where we were. But this feels like a bit of a waste of time, but this is 482. Supplement. This is in operation. Operation. Yeah. So we are on the right track. we must be on the right track. Need to try harder, I guess. This should be, this is checkout on main, so this should not crash. Great, doesn't crash, okay. So, wanna like check out this change set? Do a poll. Base. I think rebase is the right choice. Cool. Build again. So let's look more closely at the match then. So I'm still pretty confident that this will be a ternary. I don't know what the crashing was. I think it's kind of unrelated. Reoperation. It was git containing document or shadow root. Definition. Build a supplement. Going to find it. Yeah, header file. Document or shadow root. Pointer. So I wonder if in create HTML element root We look up custom element definition here using this root. Should be a root or node info document, get document. I think that will avoid some of the crashes. I think that's maybe the problem, is that this is sometimes a null pointer. What was this change? Oh yeah. So yeah, now that I think about it more as well, that custom element registry. The lookup document on node info. I think this wants to be something else. Element. Even node. It containing shadow root or it containing document or shadow root. Mm-hmm. That must be it. I think that must be the changes required. In the meantime, easier stuff. Like, element web idle. Did custom elements element UP. Elements. Did we already do this? NS HTML operation 4.5. Oh, we've hit the low point. The only way up, the only way is up from now. I'm gonna smash this. Work this time. We get to celebrate. Do we have this elements? Oh, it is here. Come on. Here. Find the file. File finder gets very slow at times. I haven't implemented get custom elements, which is troubling that this exists and doesn't fail. Occurs fragment or element. Alright. Try this. Let's make sure. Fingers crossed this doesn't crash. Even want to look. It doesn't crash. Haha. Amazing. Okay, so we're kind of back to a good place. I don't know what happened, but it was just crashing randomly. Now we've recompiled. We're back to a decent place. If we look at our files changed. I'm going to add this. I'm going to commit. We know this is good. Result this. Do an amend. Whoosh. Right. Our re-entry, we want to we want to delete this. We should get failures. Okay, cool. Back to the start of the stream. That was a fun 2-hour journey, but we've learned a lot. So we know news all or HTML element in NS content utils. Content utils. This is where we want to be. This says we're going to look up a definition and we're going to get the document to do that. That is wrong, I think. Well, because we're past the definition, it might not necessarily be wrong. But we want to look at where the call sites are for news all or HTML element. There are two definitions: HTML content sync and ZOL element. We don't care about ZOL element for now. We care about HTML content sync. That gets a definition on NS new HTML element. NS HTML element. We want to search for call sites for this. There's a few. There's one in document we don't care about. One in NS namespace manager, which I'm not sure. And one in HTML5 tree operation. Yeah, let's look at HTML5 tree operation. So this says new with the custom element definition. Custom element definition is looked up. 466 in HTML5 tree operation. 66 in tree. We've got this root. We would hope a root is set. Maybe we can do some printf debugging. Oh no, because this is not from fragment. That's part of the problem. What if we say not from a fragment, or maybe a dumb idea, but looks like it's falling over. Okay, maybe it just took a sec. Oh yeah, it's falling over. Getting stuck in a loop or something somehow. This. Don't understand why. All right, I'm going to park this for now. We've spent too long on inner HTML. I'm going to do custom element registry create element instead. I think the easiest thing. Or maybe HTML template element be an interesting one. We'll do create element on element registry. Oh, I've got to find out what some elements on the element be on video about config. It's not on there. It was here. Oh, it was on shadow in it. I'm being so dumb. We want to have elements also on the element. That was this one. Maybe we'll do that instead. Easy one. feel like we're actually productive. There an error. Idle. This needs to be read-only attribute. Put on v1. Yeah. No member named custom elements, so we just need element registry. Custom elements. And I'm going to return get containing shadow root get containing document or shadow root element. Be in the plus, not the header. Shadow root be go at the end. Element. Oh, this needs a semicolon. No custom elements in what element? Because I didn't save the header. Hopefully this can be a small win. And then we'll do create element. Then we will probably break for the day because I feel pretty tired. So create element. I'm going to crib it from document for now. This will need a lot of refinement before this actually gets merged, but yeah, I'll just crib document create element and we'll use it. We'll make sure that it's using the right constructor and maybe to write some tests for it. We should probably write some tests for like shadow root or like element custom elements if fill test some elements. Should use Scoped Custom Element Registry when applicable. Oops, got my own name. So what are we going to do? We're going to create custom element registry. This should be the elements everywhere. We'll just do one test at a time. One test at a time. Let's get rid of all these. If we create a shadow tree with the custom element registry and we return the shadow root, if we have a new custom element registry, we should be able to say shadow root end, and we'll just say div document create element div shadow root append div. Like maybe we can assert equal just div elements. It's going to be the window custom elements. Unattached divs have global tree. And we'll say when we append, custom elements should equal registry element. So we can say elements attached shadow roots select their registry. Right. This seems fine. Because that's my understanding of this, right? So element custom elements. Element should have exposed through custom elements. This impacts elements created through an HTML. HTML is safe. This will allow using non-global outside of shadow roots. So it's probably going to need to be slightly different in terms of the implementation. It probably needs to store its own associated custom element registry, which means having a pointer. You don't necessarily see the need for that. I guess because inner HTML on element needs to know, and then, yeah, and then create element on custom element registry will create an element with that registry set. That makes sense. Yeah, custom element registry will gain create element, should fall back to creating built-ins. Any element this way will have the registry associated with it, like I just said, yeah. So check element custom elements. Be easy enough to check. Hey Pascal, things are going a bit better. We've pivoted. I don't want to touch the inner HTML stuff anymore. It's annoying me. So we're doing custom elements on element nodes. We've got a pointer error by the looks of it. Maybe things aren't going as well. Why would we have a null pointer error? Because document or shadow root. Root. If root, or we could just say root custom elements. Otherwise, own a doc elements. Oops. I'm not sure why this is necessary. Because document or shadow root, we added shadow root. As custom elements, right? Document, we get it as a document. And custom elements. Otherwise, we return shadow root custom elements. Yeah, the conversation at TPAC was very I wouldn't say contentious, but I think it's just like, yeah, it's a strange area, the inner HTML stuff. It's quite complicated, I think. Certainly beyond my comprehension. So this looks fine. I wonder if it containing document or shadow root. Does this potentially return? This returns a null pointer. So I think that's why we just need to do this. Because it should return owner doc. I don't know why it doesn't, but it, for whatever reason, they've decided not to here, so. We'll have to do it ourselves. So here's the test. We just create shadow root, look at a div, check the div has the global registry, and when we append it to the shadow root, ideally it should have the selected registry. I think that's correct. And then we will need to have a test which says or timeout. We need to have a test which says problem also something like insert adjacent HTML doesn't use the same internals. Yeah, it all uses pretty much the same internals. They all go through one kind of entry point really. A lot like under the hood, most of these operations will create document fragments and parse into the document fragment, and then take the children out of the document fragment and put them wherever they need to be. So all the parsing goes through document fragment effectively. So this one we want to create using registry. We're going to say registry create element div should set the registry to, so unattached elements have, so elements created through registry should be attached to it. Then elements attached to shadow roots. I guess this is where it gets a bit complicated. Like, should they just have this nice and like live property where it changes and then but sometimes it doesn't? Like, if this is created through, like, I don't know the answer to this. Should it have a stable, like this is maybe a fine test, but so custom elements on an custom element registry should be attached registry. Then, like, what if we did other shadow root, other registry, create a div in the first registry, then we say other shadow root should still be the first registry. So custom element registry should be attached. Like, they should not change registries. Which of course means that every element needs to have a not just a shadow root, but a custom element registry. So we should probably say something like this. Yeah, I think we want something like this then, so that we have this extended slot that restores a custom element registry. If there isn't a custom element registry, we'll resort to the global custom element registry so that it can always return not null. But if it's created via an element that can set the custom element registry, then it will populate this slot and then it will always have that. In HTML and YCG web components issues, it's been mentioned a lot of times. So it's a very important feature, just a very difficult part of it all. So now this is in the header, we could probably get rid of this. Just using slots. And so we need to think about this extended slots. In inside content. Um, did wait the content slots? Slots. Get existing DOM slots. Right, get existing extended DOM slots. And NS extended DOM slots. And in fragment or element. I really wish this had some kind of cache because it's very slow to do the lookup each time. NS extended DOM slots. We're in the C in the 8. So we should have got a shadow root. And then we should also have a custom element registry. Whoops. Okay. We probably need a forward definition of custom element registry. M shadow root. Guessing is set a lot here. I am just gonna guess that we need to say element registry here as well. I don't know what it supports being cast as. Go find out. Custom element registry. NSI supports. This. We not set the M shadow root anyway? Only here. In element. Oh, this can assign slots. Set shadow root. Okay, so in element set shadow root. We'll also have a custom element registry, I guess. Why not just yeet the same comment? Sets the element registry. Registry. Set shadow roots. Be. Oops. Element registry. So we should be able to build this, and some of the tests will pass, but that last test shouldn't, I think. Can I access document in what, element 8? The doc? Because this is in H forward declaration of document, I guess. Or have we not even? Yeah. So in 514, because we're calling owner doc here, but because this is in a header file, we need to move this out of the header file basically. So let's do that. Cool. What do we got? We've got set custom element registry, and then we've got this custom elements getter, which is going to return the custom element registry if it was set here. Otherwise, it's going to return the custom elements. This should probably... I wonder if this should... What happens when this gets adopted into a shadow root? Should probably set the slot when it's adopted into a shadow root. And so... I guess if we look for append and child... slot is part of the outer part, not the inner. The slot in the part of the light, not the dark. This slot is not referring to the HTML slot element, referring to a data member. It's just like hidden implementation stuff. But extended DOM slots is like this bag of data that is 4 elements, but without making elements bigger than they need to be in terms of their memory footprint. So elements retain everything that they need to know as a minimum. They can have extra stuff that they sometimes know about. Like not every element has a shadow root, not every element is a popover, not every element is like a custom element and so has a custom element definition. And so all of that stuff gets put into this extended DOM slots kind of array of items. But it lives elsewhere in memory so that when you move elements around on the page, like the blob of data that you're copying is a bit smaller. Like it doesn't contain all of this associated data. Some browsers call this rare data, but in Mozilla it's called extended DOM slots. So I think what we want to know is if we're getting appended into a shadow root, what happens today if you append an element? Well, I guess it's all global, so yeah, nothing should happen if you append it into a shadow root, but we want to kick off some kind of side effect if you append into a shadow root, I think. Or do we? Maybe we don't. Maybe this test is the... Where is it? Maybe this test is not valid. I think this is a question that can be raised, actually. Because this could get very confusing. Like, if this has a global registry, when you append it into a shadow root, unless it inherits the registry of that shadow root, that then becomes this area where you can create new items that will be on the global registry. So it cannot, because then you can end up with this like situation where you don't necessarily know about your DOM, but you've got elements that are, some of them have the global registry and some of them have the scoped registry, and depending on where you append into, depends on whether or not you're going to get an element that you know about or not. So when you move into a shadow root, you really need to set the slot. But then that creates a situation where if you create an element inside of a shadow root, then you move it out of the shadow root into a different shadow root or a light shadow root, it's still going to have the registry tied to it. This is very confusing. I'm not sure this is going to be helpful. I think this should be live binding, not a slot. But I'm not sure. I think this is something to inquire about. At any rate, let's see what happens with this test. Got a crash. Because this can be null. And so then in custom elements, like, okay, element on the document. create element or append child at wild, but just internal for. Where is this? Create element. Yeah, I was saying the current revamp is a bit easier to understand. In our view, the proposal simplifies the mental model using Scoped Custom Element Registry. As long as you create an element from a desirable Scoped Custom Element Registry, all of its methods and properties will use the same registry to create elements. It doesn't change the behavior depending on where it gets inserted. This specifically allows so that if you create an element from a Scoped Custom Element Registry, the element will continue to use the same scope registry for inner HTML and the like. Yeah. Allowing the use of Scoped Custom Element Registry without involving the shadow DOM, it does make use this API if you didn't have a way of controlling how an element is created. However, both approaches have pros and cons. Developer ergonomics. Yeah. So Ryosuke said that. The question is whether or not the element. I don't know if this really satisfies the question I have, but which is whether or not the element custom elements is a live binding or not. I think that is potentially changes things because revamped. If I not involving, so this is the thing that you're quoting from. Concept objects, customer. The node remembers its originating registry regardless of where it is inserted. So if you create a div using the global registry, it would continue to use the global registry even if it was inserted in the shadow root, which uses a different registry. Old proposal always uses the root node's registry. So if you create a div in the global registry, inserted in the shadow root, a different custom element registry, the HTML will use the same. Okay, so they are saying it's a static binding. So it shouldn't ever use the scope. It should always just get the global registry unless someone has been set. And so the tests should reflect that as well, right? So the tests should say, if you create with a global registry here, untouched elements have global registry. When you append, it should still so elements, attached elements, unattached elements added to shadow roots still retain the global element registry. Custom elements, say elements created globally attached to shadow roots should have global registry. This means elements created from the custom element registry, like registry.create element, they should be bound to the registry, the shadow root. So elements, so this should say elements with bound registries should not change when attached to shadow root. And then this also means this one. So when we have a registry and another registry, and we have two opposing shadow roots with each their own registry, when we create one using the first registry, it should have the attached registry. When we append it to the other shadow root, it should still use the existing registry. So yeah, custom elements on a custom element registry. So elements created from a custom element registry should not change registries. Shadows different. I believe would this also make it static? What, custom elements? I don't think so, because that would be on the that would hold true for the interface, right? You mean static or do you mean read only? It is read only. I don't think it should be static. It is const. Which means that it's not gonna magic. Like it's not lazy assignment or anything. Yeah, I think it is read only. In fact, it is read only. Read only attribute. And that should be true of here. Read only attribute. Oh, this is nullish as well. Yeah. I don't think this should be null, personally. I agree. It can't be null because there's one on the window, but there's a question mark. So the intent of this is that it should be null, or sometimes should be null. Let's run this test. We should see some failures. Yeah, I don't know if I can change the delay on this. Normal latency. I don't think I can change the delay. Okay, so we're still getting crashes. Why would we be getting crashes? Fragment or element? Is a ref. Well, that's dumb. It always has to have an owner document. Pretty sure. Owner doc return. Fine. On an assigned node. None now return. Pretty sure it can't return null. We're gonna crash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it cannot return null. Maybe that's... So does the node have a memory pointer to the registry it's injected into now, and do we expose that somehow? It does not have... does not have... it does have a memory pointer. This is this. It has this pointer to some kind of custom element registry. It may or may not be filled. And we expose that. This custom elements is part of the web idle. This is exposed in JS. The thing that is not currently happening is we never call set custom element registry. So it is, oh, there we go. We're getting failures now. So it was this. So that's the next piece of the puzzle is when we call, so we need to set up custom element registry create element. And when we call that, we're going to create an element and we're going to call set custom element registry so that the slot is set and it could never change. And that will be the next puzzle piece here. And that's what we're getting. We're getting create element is not a function, which is great. So we are on track. So we need to go to document web idle. Look for create element. Gonna need C reactions. It's gonna need new object. It's gonna need throws. I have no idea what this is, so we'll just delete that. I guess. What is create options? Document. Is. Do I want to be controversial and add support for is on this? The question. I think I'll delete that for now. All right. So if we build, we should get some errors. Then we want to element registry. Oops. What do we mean with is? Is the customized built-ins. So you can call document create element div is foobar. Question is, should custom element registry be able to do the same? And it seems like the spec is currently saying no, but I'm not sure if this is actually specified that is stuff, is it? I think it was rejected, wasn't it? Right, create element, no named, create element in custom element registry. So in here somewhere, we're going to put, go to document.h. At some point, load document.h. Create element. I'm going to take this. We don't need this. Find this. Going to go to the element registry. Create element. Yes. So check name sounds fine. Is HTML document in lowercase seems fine. So these probably attached to doc. I don't know if registry has document. This might need some kind of script execution context thing. Global. Is lowercase. So is lowercase ASCII is in DOM. We in DOM? Is that a DOM namespace? Yep. So this one's fine, but is HTML document might be problematic. Because this is on document and we don't have a reference to document. Get rid of this whole is stuff. We'll create ELM where but this is on document 2. Yep. So this could be a null pointer. Prefix is a null pointer. May need to look up the definition whilst we're here. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess. Like, we'll figure out some tests on that later. We don't need this pseudo type. That was for document. We just need to figure out how to get doc here. So, like, document doc is what? and $13.60. Element Registry CPP 1360. This auto construction stack entry. Is in composed doc. This is because it has a reference to the element because it's got an upgrade. Yeah, the node has a document. This might be interesting to look at. So when defined, tries to get a global owner doc. Yeah, it's only available on stuff that inherits from NSI node. Custom elements doesn't. Custom element registry doesn't inherit from NSI node. But it looks like it's got M window. I think we want this M window. I'm guessing. Yeah, it's just a pointer to the window. Then we can get extant doc, whatever extant doc is. Or maybe get doc. It's a good suggestion though. But yeah, unfortunately, custom element registry is a little bit weird. So I guess we need this. Then if that is that ever not? It's a ref pointer. This says no. So we do a security error or something. Doc is not. I guess if doc, in this case, if doc is never defined, you just have a promise that never resolves. But in our case, we probably need to do something a bit more interesting, like throw one of those security errors like this. The ARV. Why that's not AR. This looks good. Let's try. Oh, this needs to be doc, and this needs to be doc. And then we probably also want to do lm dot set custom element registry. Be this. The ref pointer, so we need to do one of these. Yeah. Or no. The M default element type is not set. What was M default element type? I guess. We will call doc get default namespace ID. Right. What is lower ASCII? What ASCII? Oh, it's here. Lazy, but I'm just going to put this here. Probably should be in like NS content utils or something, where a few of these things around. Yeah, equals ignore ASCII case and stuff. RV. Complaining about 1200. Oh. So we've got more errors. What is doesn't like is lower ASCII. I'm gonna check this in its content utils. Content utils is lower ASCII. Lower ASCII 2 lower. Yeah, so we're in the right place. It is lower. Play string. Looks fine. See what happens. Then the source of the error here was is lower ASCII needs to be and its content utils now. Then maybe document CPP. Probably do this as a very dinky patch just to move is lower ASCII into NS content details out of here. Even fine there. Yeah. All right, we're closing in on a couple of extra wins today. We've got, hopefully we've got create element on custom element registry. We've got custom elements on element. Hopefully those two things are done. But we still need to do set HTML or inner HTML. That was just a nightmare. This is a little bit of forward progress. Let's work in progress. Arc is work in progress. Line change. Maybe we'll look into this more tomorrow. Which I probably should have done earlier today rather than wasting a bunch of hours fumbling around. Maybe this XML content sync create element needs to have a registry. It have element definition, yeah, around here. Custom element definition document. Document is not entirely like we want the shadow root here, I guess. That might be an idea to work on tomorrow. But as it stands, I've been at this for 4 hours. I think that's enough time. We'll see if this compiles. Meanwhile, we will look at what we've done. We've got create element. That's the definition for create element. We've moved Isla ASCII. Trying to find. That was in content utils. Here. Fragment. Oh yeah, we've added the custom element registry slot, so that's there and here and here. Then also in element, I think got the set. We also have the get. These two, set and get. Then this implementation for those, so that looks good. Then what was in here? Create element on the web idle. Custom elements on the element. We will exclude that change for now. So those look good. We probably want to add, oops. Add this new test file. Not that, but this. No is lower ASCII in NS content utils. I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Got some weird formatting stuff. Don't want that. We just want this on this. So custom element registry. Thing. There's no is lower ASCII and this content utils. Is lower. Well, there is. Am I being dumb? Class NS content utils. Static void. Oh, it's an outline definition. It should be static bool. Probably, yeah, outline definition. Are there any other errors? Outline void function create element should return a value on 1208. 1208. In the wait. We should just return null pointer here. Right. I think we are closing in on a day done. Excuse me. So what's left to do is template element, this element internal stuff, and clone subtree, which I imagine is going to be a bit of a struggle, and of course the inner HTML stuff, which is also a struggle. And there's probably some missing semantics, and then we're at like, you know, then we'll be 90% done with the other 90% to go. Guess I should try and edit some of these videos. So far we're at 8 hours, and I think we'll probably be at full 24 before this is anywhere close to done. Maybe 16 hours. It might be useful to like condense it down to something more digestible for folks. But I also am not a video editor live stream, so who can I pay to edit 16 hours of footage into 10 minutes? Most of this time has probably been watching compiles. Yeah, should we I should have hooked up a microphone to my fan, to my PC fan. You can just hear it whirring every now and then. I think a full compile takes like 20 minutes for me for Firefox. But these aren't full compiles. They're still quite long. I don't know how others gain the stamina for like 4 hours live streaming sessions as well. Pretty tired. These people, I see these people go on for like 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. I guess it's different when you're playing games and thinking deeply about code. Not to say that playing games isn't challenging, but like very difficult. Done. 20 past. That would be nice. I want to wrap this up. I want to push this. Maybe I should just push this. Is there any point in waiting for a compile? Well, we want to go out on a high note, right? Can't just end it halfway through a compile. Can't end the video halfway through a compile. Yeah, 4 hours of kind of solid focus is like, I don't think I have a contiguous 4 hours of focus in my regular workday. Between meetings and lunchtime, is always broken up. So this is quite a bit more than my usual workday. Why does the bills UNS bills NSA string and then a string? This should be fine. Do an SHC string. Bother with the other ones. Like, go away. Go away. Oh, we need, well. Maybe the problem is these need to be gone. That should do it. Hopefully that's not a full recompile. I have a sinking feeling it is because everything in this content utils. Submit. Yes, fine. This is the change we want. util sits almost everything, yeah, and then yeah, editing it, you get this like pathological recompile where you're pretty much doing a full compile because yeah, everything that includes it needs to get recompiled, so on and so on and so on. So I reckon this is probably going to take another 15 minutes. Shelf. Well, hopefully been enjoyable for those who've been watching. Those who then decided to watch this after it being live, and you've stuck all the way through to the end, for the real MVPs, I guess. Be submitted. No, we're not, because I didn't submit. Just shelved. Come on. Submitting. Right. So yeah, cool. We've got a bigger set of changes now. You want to follow along? Maybe I'll update the description. I do this in real time. Match so far. Cool. I'll dump this in the chat as well, and you can all have a read. This is where we're up to, and I will probably go because I am absolutely starving at this point. I'm so hungry, and I'm out of energy. Need a drink. I'll leave this cooking, and we'll take a look tomorrow and see where we got to, and we'll explore inner HTML yet again. But hopefully this time we'll make more progress. So thank you very much for watching, everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow.